And we're back. Just gonna make sure everything's working properly. And it seems like it is. All right. I'll plug in with Pieter. Excellent connection. Man, that mask looks great on a Vieira because it looks like a rabbit head on top of a dude with horns. The way it's set up, it's kind of great. All right, man. What am I doing? I hate getting lost and confused. Oh man, I'm doing all this stuff with like Moogles. That's right. It was all Moogles all the time. Aha, we got a Moogle.
Koopo, Koopo, Koopo. Isn't adventuring fun? There are dragons everywhere, but I'm not scared. Not at all. Next time I go on an adventure, I'm gonna pull one's tail.
Anything up here? Anything up here? And under here, maybe? Don't see anyone. Making sure I don't miss anything. So what, there's two more Moogles? Boot the boot. Have to find them. Where are the Moogles? Ah, found another Moogle. Moving Moogle?
I can't go on, Koopo. It's so scary out here. I don't know how you adventurers do it. He asked me to bring you back to Zenith. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. I'm gonna fly back as fast as my wings can carry me.
Right. I'd say there should be one more Moogle somewhere around. Need to keep my eyes open. Maybe closer to the middle. This under area would be a great place to hide a Moogle. According to this, they're all up from here. Huh. All right. Anything up from here? Let's see anything up.
Well, there has to be a Moogle around here somewhere. Moogle, Moogle. Where's the Moogle?
Okay, yeah, that's too high. Oh, there he is. Impotent Moogle.
Coupeau, it's a real-life adventurer. I bet you're not tired at all, are you? I'm so pooped. I can barely lift my pom-pom. I think I'm gonna have to call it a day.
Excellent.
Thank you for bringing him back to this dreadful place. From that dreadful place, adventurer. It's a wonder these fluffle-headed fools didn't get themselves eaten, Coupeau. Do you hear me? I've had about enough of your nonsense that I'm going to take, Coupeau. No more adventures. All right? But how are we ever going to become adventurers if you don't let us practice? Coupeau. Come back here, Coupeau.
Kapoopoo. All right. So we should just be able to pick up all these things we did last time. We need to find some crackleweed seedlings. That's one. But there's another one up high over here. Or two or three. There's another one. I find three more. Okay, there has to be one up there. Yeah. It's a little too inconvenient for it not to be located there. Okay, so two more. Okay, I'm gonna guess that two of these are located low. One right here, and hopefully the other one is just like around the bend over there. Huh, not there, okay. Let's try at this level. Over here, maybe? No. Alright. I think I looked high, haven't we? Okay, where is our last crackleweed seedling? Okay, that's not. See if I get too low, and I've now gotten too low. Next question is, how do I get too high? do. It's still too long. Okay, so we're now too high. Lightning. Can't get inside there. Ah. There's too low. Are we gonna cave or anything like that? Aha! Ah! All right. Let's turn in all of this.
Can't believe no one has thought to go look there yet. Oh, adventurer, were you able to find enough of the landlord's shiny objects? Here you go. Wonderful, amazing, spectacular, Kupopo. I've never seen such lustrous objects before. It'll be the talk of Mogholm before long. Remember, adventurer, the House of Letters is our little secret. All right? Sure. Do this over here real quick, right? Kupopo, can I tell you, adventurer? There's some crackle seed seedlings. Magagui sent these seedlings to be replanted. Well, alright. I'm sure I can find a place for them somewhere. Ever since the dragons went round the twist, their lands have fallen into rack and ruin, and a lot of the native plants have been lost in the process. But as long as we Mughals live and breathe, the flowers will always find a friend in us, Kupo. Excellent. Well, the adventurer's back. What do you need, Kupo? Here's some black loam for you. Soil from Zenith? My friend knows exactly what I like. You see, this soil is especially rich because of all the flowers in the area. It'll be perfect for my garden, Kupo. So how does Zenith... Majestic as always. How was Zenith? Majestic as always? Us Mughals are in charge of keeping it spick and span for Hesvelgr. In return for the Great Worm advises us when we run into trouble with a vicious dragon serving Nidhogg. I'm glad he could help you. Oh, I can see the flowers wilting before my very eyes, Kupo. Did you manage to bring the water? Here's a full earworm for you. Finally, the flowers are saved! There didn't used to be so many dragons stamping around the springs, but recently we've been seeing more and more. I don't know where they came from, but I'm sure that they're only here to make our lives a pain in the pom-pom, Kupo. I don't actually want any of this. Sure, field grain color, that'll work. If we don't treat them soon as pom-pom... Say, did you happen to have a mocha leaf? Here's a mocha leaf for you. His friend asked you to deliver it. How kind of him, Kupo. I'll use this to make medicine right away. I'm glad we can ensure our Mughals are healthy thanks to you, adventurer. Here you are. Thank you for collecting the Mocha Leaf, adventurer, but we'll need more than this to get my friend back on his feet. The leaf will give him his energy back, but only blistering scales can calm his fever, Kupo. Can you ask the Miss BS if they would say, thanks for your aid, adventurer? It is as Mogok says. Come what may, we'll continue to honor the sacred covenant with Hesvelgard, Kupo. Whether we could do more. But had we but the knowledge, we would restore Zenith to its former glory. But we haven't. And it avails us not to dwell on what we cannot do. Nay, we must focus our energies on what we can do. That is, protecting Zenith. My Moogles have performed their duty most admirably this day, and they shall be rewarded with Kupo nuts.
Yes, always nice to get your nuts. All right. Let's see here. Get this one taken care of.
Adventurer, you're here at last. Looks like the Moogles from the 12th Wood haven't arrived yet. Now, when I heard that there were Moogles down below, my pom-pom perked it right up in surprise, Kupo. And then I got to thinking, well, why aren't the Moogles on the surface and sky living in happy harmony? And I couldn't think of a single satisfactory answer, Kupo. Maybe we'll find out when the 12th Wood Moogles get here, Kupo. But I want to know now. Chieftain Mogman knows much of our history. Come on, adventurer, let's go ask him.
Well, maybe in the bit. First, I ride this dragon to take care of these blistering, whatever they are, misbeasts.
Got one. Pretty sure he didn't tell me to kill him, but whatever. I got the stuff he wanted. That's what's important. How does the search for the blistering scales, Kupo? Those Miss Bias aren't like to part with their scales willingly, but sneak up behind them and shave off some of that Moogliev I gave you, and then they'd never know. You didn't kill any, right?
Maybe a few.
Thank you, Kupo. These scales aren't the shiniest I've ever seen, but I suppose I'll have to do. I'll mix them with a mocha leaf and brew up a medicine that'll soon bring the shine back to our patient's pom-pom.
That's two. Yep, there's a third.
I feel a lot better, Kupo. Must be because that mocha leaf my friend went to find for me. Where's my friend, Kupo? He isn't hurt, is he? He said he was going to the Mogstery, but the Mogstery's full of monsters. Even the monsters got him, and, I don't feel well, Kupo. I don't think I'll ever feel well till I see my friend again. Please, bring him back to me, Kupo.
Let's talk to Morgulin.
It's Peter. I see you still chose to use that ridiculous name, Kupo. And Mogul, what brings you before me today? Chief Moglin. Well, I think many, including me, were surprised when we heard about Moogles living in the Twelveswood. Well, why, if the pom-poms on our heads bounce the same, have we lived apart for so long, Kupo? If any Moogle knows the answer to that, it must be you. Mogul, I understand your thirst for knowledge. However, surely the Twelveswood Moogles are just as curious as you, Kupo. Oh, you're right. They'd want also to know. They'd also want to know. And I have scarce the energy to repeat. I mean, wouldn't it be best to share that knowledge together, Kupo? Yes, wait till the Twelveswood Moogles are arriving. Then all will be revealed. Chieftain Moglin, yours is always the boasted reason, Kupo. Very well. I'll go back to wait the Twelveswood Moogles' arrival. Well, adventurer, they should be here any moment. We wouldn't want them to arrive in an empty Kupo nut orchard, now would we?
Sure.
That's strange. They should be here by now, but there's no sign of them, Kupo. Well, this can't be good. You don't think they got lost, do you? I feel like I've been flapping my wings forever, and still the Twelveswood Moogles are nowhere in sight. I told them I'd be waiting for them in a floating island above the clouds. Those directions are perfectly clear. Aren't they?
Well, actually, there's a ton of them.
You mean there are more floating islands to the east? Why didn't you say so earlier? Twelveswood Moogles could be there right now. All alone, Kupo. I can't be expected to know of every island. Well, we can't both go look for them. What if they show up here? Adventure. You're friends with the Twelveswood Moogles. Go and search for them, Kupo.
Yeah, I'll do the right thing there.
There's a landlord colony right here somewhere.
Yes, I think I've heard of that. Let's see, there's very dangerous animals around here. Oh no. Mating tarantula hawks? Well, you sure had a lot of enemies there. With the Moogle.
Adventurer, is that you? Oh, thank goodness you came, Kupo. A swarm of nasty bugs appeared, so I had to hide. Now that they're gone, I can head back to Mogholm and see how my friend's getting on.
Sure think. I have to fly over this mountain so we can get to the other side. The monastery.
That's not how you're supposed to say that. managed to make it back in one piece, Kupo. When those big bad bees start chasing me, I thought I was in for it. Hello, adventurer. I feel a lot better now, and my friend is safe and sound too, Kupo. You're a lifesaver. In more ways than one.
Alright. Take care of a lot of the Moogle things. Time for some classic misdirection. The supply ship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why provisions are so late in arriving. I did in fact spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but it seemed disinclined to make port here. I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I've witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I shall send word if I spy any other sign of an errant supply ship. Any more Moogles around? Now, why in the Seven Hells would a Moogle be here? Well, now that you mention it, Gildan was going on about Kupo something or other. He might know something that can help you. If you can stand his rambling, you can find him at the Rose House. Moogles? As much as I'd like to help you, I've never seen one of those in all my days. The only excitement I've had, the luck to deal with these dwindling wine stores. I swear the bells must come to us half drunk already. Can't say I've seen a Moogle around here. Of course, even if I did see one, how in the hells would I know what I was looking at? Right. Going to find Gildan at the Rose House. Did you say Moogles? Thank the gods. Finally someone believes me. Like I've been telling everyone, I heard a strange voice say Kupo Kupo near Oxzundu to the north. I know what I heard. There isn't anyone who can tell me otherwise. Alright, to Oxzundu we go. Ah. We made some good coin in this hall, and I'll see that a fool's worth a ransom. Aid, I say, these villains mean to plunder my cargo.
What have you got here, then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? Well, then you won't mind if your mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroic tale, won't it? A tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a middling little shite his own bloody eyes. Very well. If that's what you insist upon. What the? Oh god, it's another ship. It's... Yvonne? That would be a different twist, wouldn't it?
See how the scraps have been dragging our good name through the mud. You red bill Leofard. We ain't done nothing to you and yours. What do you want with us? I think I made my position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct, and codes aren't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad, and we can't have that. No hard feelings, though, eh? Well, that's cool. I love it. Peter would not. Oh, thank you, Master Leofard. Thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he likely knows the merchant or two which trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leofard, and any reward should reach me soon enough. Yes. As for you, adventurer, take off when someone beats me to the scene, then I expect naught else from a hero such as yourself, Peter. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other folk with one of them marvelous mana cutters the Ironworks dreamed up. Bon. Well, then it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I had been hoping to have a word with you, you see. Yeah? I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself about on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Skyrim Pirate's life is all about freedom. Freedom to go where you will, and just about... and find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us in an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me standard in the northern reaches of Blue Window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. Again, this isn't something Peter would be interested in. It's something I'm incredibly interested in. Lately we hear no news of Vundu movement, Peter, but Manu Vanu knows that they are always searching, always spying. We need your help. Please find out what they scheme, what evil plan they hide. Meddling Knights south of here send scouts out regularly. They intend to watch all Vanu Vanu, Mundu, Gundu, Zundu, as Griffin looks over land from its perch. And they are friendly with you, Neverling. Speak with them on behalf of Gundu, and share with us what news they have of sinister Vundu plans. Molting season for Vanu Vanu approaches fast, Peter. Feathers from all Vanu Vanu, chief and nestling alike, fall from leaves like from autumn trees. Feathers they remain, sit haphazardly and uneasy. And very uncomfortable. Trod needs many combs to deal with the flurry of down and feathers. Many more combs than it has. Perhaps Peter can help us. Oxundu is renowned for their combs, strong and long-lasting, but Gundu lack goods for trade of combs. All Vanu Vanu love taste of freshly cut womakad pie. Flesh from beasts commands high price, sufficient to buy combs for the whole tribe. But Workabai are sly and wily. To draw them from nests is not easy. Find wet straw south of here. Workabai cannot resist its scent. Burn straw near the beast's nest, and wait for them to come, searching for aroma's source. Netherling, please kill 2 Workabai and trade for combs. 2 give enough meat to barter with village worth of combs. Trade from none other than Ganu Vanu. He has best combs in all of Oxundu. And remember, most delicious meat of Wamova is from abdomen.
Yeah, sure, I'll remember that, no problem.
Greetings, Netherling. Manu Vanu is concerned about Rennie Valley, who prepares the land for crops. He often sees her with ruffled feathers as she sows seeds with no juicy bounties of fruit. Manu offers to help her, but she asks for Netherling's assistance instead. Maybe Netherling helps sow seeds too.
Alright. What can I buy from you? Seafood and lumber. Yep, not interested in any of that. What is it, Ritter Valley? What do you need?
Renu Valley is glad Netherling came. There's lots to do, scarce work with preparing village land for tilling. As of this sun, earth above Gundu Naki is dry as dunghill bones. Impossible to grow crops. See here, how it blows away like dust and breeze. Renu tries sowing, but soil's not favorable for almonds or lemons or even sanua, for a leaf patch. Even so, Renu still has hope. Remembers soil of old village, very rich for tilling. Very reason why ancestors settled in that spot. If Netherling brings ancestors' chosen soil to Okundu Naki, Ranu is certain that village grows sweetest lemons in sea of clouds. A chosen soil alone will not bear fruit. Wind crystals of laughter, those touched by fire, are very important for treating barren soil. Might Netherling bring those as well? Ranu is very grateful in advance, like dry palms awaiting approaching rainstorm.
Alright, sure, let's do that.
Netherling seeks white fluff which flies like gale cat. Ganu Valley looks to sky and sees only clouds. Clouds speak only in thunder and wind. Ganu Valley hears not this Kupo.
I mean, it's not hard to hear Kupo. They say it all the time. Perhaps you're not listening right.
Sanu Vanu. The great Netherling warrior who chased the clouds from our land returns, like gentle zephyr wind. Sanu has plea and hopes Netherling lends an ear. Zundu takes shelter in the Vandu storm by virtue of peace offerings and respect commanded by Zundu Creek chief. Now, though, the rains threaten to fall again. The symbol of chief's power is the great mask he wears, a mask that grows old and worn. A chief who wears shabby mask is a chief who commands as much respect as a summoner's dry drizzle. Tribal mask is made from scale of Okikan, a giant Sanua who nests and never reap, while the Vanu Vanu are forbidden to go. The wicked Vundu seek to hoard power and influence for themselves. They seize control of Never Reap and forbid poor Zundu from entry. But they cannot keep out the great Netherling who tamed the white. Go to Never Reap, Netherling, and snatch the scale from the Mokoken from the Vundu's evil clutches. Tanu Vanu will be your guide. He awaits you outside the village. Pray go swiftly, Netherling, and chase away the coming storm.
Sure, why not? What about you, Anu Vanu?
Netherling speak of Mughals. Anu Vanu knows not of such flying animals. Sea of clouds home only to gallicats, sanua, and meddlesome insects.
Alright. Anybody else? Any of you have anything important or useful to say? I'm all ears, as they keep telling me. I'm going to go ahead and just attune to this aetherite for the good of it. Netherling sees animals which flies like soaring clouds. Gunu Valley only sees clouds and skies. But Guna Vanu says something of strange whispers brought by straight distant breeze. Ask him what they might mean, Netherling should. Alright. I'm on it. Hey there, what can you tell me? Netherling, too many moons passed since last meeting. What do you seek of Gunu Vanu? Guna Vanu. Who am I? Ah, yes. Not long ago. Guna Vanu. We find brother cowering in shade. Speaking of strange voices on the bridge. Bridge lies outside Oxundu. Maybe Netherling find Mughals there. Alright, let's try it. Up and away. Under the bridge, you say? Here, maybe? Here, maybe? What level am I? Right now I'm level 66. Oh, you were looking for me, Kupo? Thank the heavens someone found me. You see, I was looking for Mughals in the sky, but there's so many mean-looking monsters, Kupo. Under this bridge was the safest place. Yes, actually, it's this other area. You're completely in the wrong zone. You mean Moghome's all the way on the other side of the sky? Oh, what a waste of an airship trip. Well, with you to guide us, at least we'll know where we go next, Kupo. Well, I'm overjoyed that we're finally able to meet the Moghome Mughals, Kupo. Can't celebrate yet. We need to find the next two Mughals that came up here with me. We split up to search for Moghome, so we wouldn't be anywhere near here, Kupo. Hopefully, they haven't flitted off too far. If they've been attacked or worse, there's no way I could forgive myself, Kupo. Alright, well, I'll see if I can figure that out. Yep, I'm level 66, and we are, trying to finish up Heavensward. We finished the main climax, and now we're just getting through the stuff after the climax. Oh, it looks like a place I can look. Moofy Moogle. Oh, you surprised me, Kupo. What's that? Kooply Kooky sent you to look for me. Thank heavens. A mean-looking bird monster attacked me and ran behind these rocks. I didn't know where to go. Oh, so Kooky is hiding under a bridge. Safety and shade. Sounds perfect. I'll go meet him right away, Kupo. Alright, let's get up on this so we can get this stuff really quick. There it is. The shattered back.
Strong seasonal winds from the island have carved the crags of the floating island into their unique shapes. The Knights of Isgard call it the Shattered Back for its ominous resemblance to the gnarled rib cage. The gnarled rib bones of a great beast. Actually read instead of trying to guess what's up there. Okay, stop. There, I finally hit the right button. After several attempts. Vano awaits for Netherling warrior, and Netherling warrior comes. Netherling braves never reap to return to Warwick's scale for Zundu. Tanu's heart flutters in the gentle winds of Netherling's kindness. Never reap his sacred lands to the Nevadu Vanu, but Vundu come with their wicked ways and transform Never Reap into a tempest of terrors. Watch your tail feathers, Netherling. Never Reap is now available or accessible. Well, let's do that later. Got a lot of stuff to do here first.
What a wonderful reunion. I feared we would never meet again, and our party at Moghome would be but a dream, Kupo. Oh, there's only one more Moogle left, Kupo. Only one more missing Moogle, adventurer. You've seen all the scaly beasts out there. We need to find them before something terrible happens. It seems the Moogle fluttered off to the east. The great bird attacked Kupo. You better hurry. That's right, we'll all be going this time.
All right. Let's see, what was Never Reap about? Get a better mask.
I don't see any sign of Pom-Pom here. Oh no, what's that? It's a Kupo nut. We brought some of the 12's wood to give to the Moghome Moogles. What could they be doing here? You best pick them up. It'd be a shame to let them go to waste, Kupo. Look at all those monsters. Adventurer, you look like you could handle them. Why don't you gather the Kupo nuts? Sure, let me grab those Kupo nuts out from behind the animals.
Yep, straight from the PS5.
That's one. Two. Three. All right, and the last one. And four. All right. Here you go. I grabbed your nuts for you. Oh, were you able to find the Kupo nuts? Ah, thank you, adventurer. We brought 5 Kupo nuts with us, so there should be one more somewhere. But if our lost companion isn't here, then where could he be? He couldn't have run far. We'll just have to brave those wilds a little longer, Kupo. I can say one more thing about my companion, is that he's quite adept at fleeing, Kupo. If it were me running, I'd go to the south. But no doubt that area is just crawling with dreadful creatures. Adventurer, we need you to look for any signs he was there, or any clues as to where he might have run to. If you find something, it may be worth braving this region's cruel monsters.
Yep, sure.
On a whole other island. Oh. Way up high, too. There you go, somewhere around here. See a Kupo nut. Okay, well that's one clue. Any others around? One's over there. A black feather. What server am I on? Lamia. Tell you what, you wanna die? I'll oblige. I'm not really trying to kill things, but I guess you get to die. Little Pico Taco. Alright. Let's get another one of these chocobos around to help. See something over there. Excellent deception, dang it. Hitting the wrong button. Oh, lots of clues from the Moogle's whereabouts. I'm gonna bring the clues to Kooply Kooky. Kooply Kooky. Any extra retainers? I just have the 2. Ah, you're back at last. Did you find any signs of our friend, Kupo?
Well, there's Kupo nut and a black feather.
Some black feathers and a Kupo nut. Well, this is one of the presents we brought from Mogholm, Kupo. Just as I thought, he must have gone south. But just how far south? It's hard to imagine him running too far without resting his wings. Oh, these black feathers must belong to a giant bird that attacked. That means the bird might have flown off with our poor Moogle. We have to help him before he's eaten. Or worse. Hurry, adventurer. We need to follow the bird's trail, Kupo.
Alright. Well, let's do that. To the south. Bundu. Have a Twitch chart on your TV screen, or using a second monitor? Twitch chat's on another monitor. It's also coming up on my screen, though. So I have both available. It's a lot easier for me to see it on this monitor, on my screen that I'm playing. Let's talk to this guy.
Look, there's a whole flock of those birds here. If indeed our companion was kidnapped, he'd like to be around here. Let's split up and look for him, Kupo.
Sure. I'll go to the correct place, and you guys can go to the wrong places.
I am the egg. Be the egg, Kupopo. Eggs don't get eaten. No, they don't. Be the egg. Oh no, I've been found out, Kupopo. Please, don't eat me. I'm so stringy and I'm skin and bones and... Oh, you're not one of the nasty birds. Thank heavens. I thought I was done for. A good thing I wasn't. Moogles are notoriously lacking in flavor, Kupo.
Yes, well, actually, we're trying to take you to the place for the meeting.
You mean the others have come looking for me? I knew they wouldn't leave me here, Kupo. I'll return to them at once.
If you could leave at any time, why did you... Whatever. Yeah, having the screen where I can see it while I'm playing makes it a lot easier for me to respond quickly to people. So I just have it right up on my screen.
That was too close. I'll never eat another egg again, Kupo. Everyone's together at last, Kupo. We can finally make our way to Mogholm. I've grown quite tired of all these flying monstrosities, Kupo. This time, thanks to our trusty adventurer, we won't get lost on the way to Mogholm. Worry not, for I've memorized our directions. Your directions. Let us away, Kupo.
Excellent. All right. All right. Go over here, grab some of this. Soft soil time. One sack of soft soil. I need to find some wind crystals, or fire touch wind crystals. Or something. More soft soil over there. Soil. Okay. I'll head over to the last step and get a couple of those taken care of. Fire touch wind crystal. Should be another one around here somewhere. There's one. There should be one more over here. Next is going to be heading to the south. Something else is at Camp Cloud Top. Information. Rose House and information to Camp Cloud Top. I don't see no Vanu myself. I've heard... Sorry, wrong voice. I didn't see no Vanu myself, but I've heard folks saying they was spotted down in Vul Siran. If you want to be sure, you do well to head out and take a look for yourself. Then Camp Cloud Top after that. Really can't say much of Vanu, I'm afraid. No, I tell a lie. Now, I didn't see him myself. One of the other knights mentioned seeing them at Vul Siran. Is that Roturumo? Want to know the Vundu are planning? They've been sending out a frightful number of scouts of late. All signs suggest they're searching for something, though for what, I cannot say. Grab some wet straw. Ugh. One more red end. Grinning one like a boss. See combs for Gundu. Gunnar Ivano happily give combs, but first must ask to see what Neverling offers in trade.
Here's some abdomens for you.
Macumba flesh, and such succulent, juicy flesh. Knight Gunabanu family eats like village chief. Please take as many combs as you need.
I'll do that.
Ah, Peter returns at last. Does he bring combs for our molting feathers?
Here's some combs for you.
Truly beautiful, and strong too. With these, the tribe's feathers lie neat and tidy. Timing of Peter's perfect. In mere days, our feathers start to shed. Loose feathers left alone are so itchy, Munavanu cannot well describe it. But good combing removes old feathers and leaves fresh feathers in place. Coat shines and shimmers like pond surface in evening sun and catches eyes of nice young Vanu ladies. Ah, Vanu speaks too much. But know that combs are crucial to Vanu way of life. And in molting season, so many combs are broken. Even the most well-prepared run out sometimes. Excuse me. Was never being able to find ancestral soil and wind crystals. Randy can feel sowing season drawing near on breeze.
Here's the soil and the crystals.
Ah, yes. Ancestors' chosen soil smells exactly as Ranu remembers his nestling. Feels so soft and moist as fresh spring shower. Ranu Valley was worried about leaving Okgundu soil far behind. Dry, dusty land of Okgundu Naki felt foreign under her feet. But thanks to Netherling, little piece of former village returns, and Ireland will well and truly feel like Gundu land. Now real work begins. Ranu must treat dry Gundu Naki soil with wind crystals that mix fertile earth with old Gundu village into crop patch. So two homes become one. It will take a while to sow seeds. Ranu and Netherling must wait patiently. But when juicy fruit falls from harvest, taste moves him like mountains.
Excellent.
Pieter, many from Oxundu come to share in Ranu Valley and Hinu Vanu's wisdom. Like trees in grove, our roots are becoming intertwined each passing day. Ranu shares the secrets of Gundu bounty and botany, and Unu spends long hours exchanging advice on Zundu cloudfishers. Linu swells with pride at success of village, but shame still nags at her like single midge buzzing in ear. If she cannot perform sundrop dance in heat of battle, then she is no more of use to village than newborn hatchling. But now is not the time for self-pity. Ranu Valley's friend from Okzundu tells intriguing story about cooking fires. While delivering tribute to Zundu, Ranu's friend notices group mercilessly beating Vanu, wearing Gundu colors. Another Gundu approaches group shouting no more violence, but the Zundu mock his pleas and chase him from village. Linu Valley has old friend Ginu Vanu, who says same thing ever since nesting days. Pieter, we must help him before he face punishment for his words. Pieter does not fear violent Zundu youths, Vundu youths. Please come to Vundu Ok Bendu with Lanu Valley, and Pieter's help we will bring back safely to Okgundu Naki.
Sure thing. We're trying to take care of it.
Just sitting on the back of my dragon, gliding through the wind. The Linu sees no Vundu patrolling area, but we must act quickly. Like storm during monsoon season, they're never far away. Here, take bones of Sanua, Peter. Linu carves mark only her and Ginu Vanu recognize. When Ginu sees mark, he knows that Linu comes to rescue him. Place bones throughout Vundu Ok Bendu in trail leading to spots, and he follows. Ginu Vanu spends many moons under brutal rule of Vundu, and he may fear consequences of being captured. But when Linu Vali tells him of Okundu Naki, the promise of new home gives him courage to come with us. Pieter place bones around Vundu Okbendu and guide Ginu Vanu back to us. Linu Vali keep watch for any Vundu patrols.
Right, sure. Drop off 5 bones. I can do that. How hard could that be? Three more. If any of these guys want to pick a fight with me, I can always just thrash them. That's what it'd be, just humorously one-sided fight. And sun just rose. All right. Run the daily dungeons for bonus XP when I need it. Since I'm only really playing White Mage, I don't really need XP bonuses at all. I do that with my alt, but not much with Pieter. The bones guide Ginu Vanu to us, and now we wait. Let us wait then.
Kundu rebels, surrender or else. Haha, as ever, Linu scares easily as nesting lost in dark. When Ginu sees marks on bones, he knows his friend has come. Not a very nice trick. Ginu to meet again brings Linu great joy. He looks healthy as crops after nourishing spring rain. Linu flees along with other Gindu, and this Netherling rescues us from capture. Thanks to his help, Tribe receives gifts from Zundu. a new island to call home. Then you say it. Ginu Vanu, return with us to Gundu Naki, and share knowledge of Gundu carpentry to make us our modest village god. Do not fear, Pieter guides us safely back. If Ginu says no, he's more foolish than Vanu, who plants seeds under drought. No matter how modest village is, it is surely preferable to suffering longer under Vundu abuse. Ridiculous. A Vundu patrol, quickly, hide before they pluck our feathers and throw us in sky cages. Wait, Linu practiced sun-drop dance day and night, and now the time comes to prove herself. But the Vundu look fierce, and Linu cannot hope to strike fear to their hearts without inspiration. Pieter, show Linu the dance of your tribe. Rouse Linu's strength with your mighty dance, that she might send the Vundu fleeing quickly.
Let me show you the dance of my people. It's quite terrifying, actually. Absolutely horrifying.
Linu feels the warrior spirit within her coursing through an entire body. Now, Pieter, witness the awesome power of the Linu Valley's dance.
Look.
Yeah, that's right. Freak them out. Like every good dancer should terrify your opponents. Haha, they run like cowardly Corrigans. Pieter's dance reawakens Linu Valley's ferocity and brings forth true might of her sun-drop dance. Come, let us return to Oxundu and speak with Sunu Vanu before patrol returns. To the power of dance, we shall prevail. Destroy the warriors. Unchanging is still night air, still no signs of pathetic Gundu. Search takes far too long. It would be sooner to wait for grass to fall from sky and rain to grow from dirt.
Sure. One more over there. And then we should be good. Destination around here somewhere. Maybe up on this rock. Oh, it's too high. Oh, I missed it. Aha! Destination. Stupid water sprites make it where I can't find the destination.
There's no signs of Undu here. Perhaps you'll have more luck from a different vantage. How many crafters or gatherers? From my... You're talking about my... my retainers? I do have one. I can't remember who I have on Peter specifically. I think I have one who is a conjurer and one who is a gatherer, I think. A botanist. I think that's who I have with Peter. Not 100% sure because, as I said, I have an alt and I do other things with the alt. Chief Sonu, today Linu Vali brings before you Ginu Vanu, the great builder of the Gundu tribe and a dear friend. I'm here. Many Vanu tell stories of great Gundu architecture, and today a renowned builder stands before us. Sanu has much interest in hearing Ginu Vanu's wisdom. Sanu apologizes for his interruption. Forgive me, Chief Sanu. Is this your new main game, or are you just playing through the storyline? I'm playing through the storyline. I want to see everything. I don't know. I've never played this before. This is my first playthrough. This is the one that I'm making sure I'm staying behind on my other alts because this is new to me. Every time I hit something, it's new, which is fun. It's getting like a pure reaction from me. There's no need for apologies. Like the most precious of crystals, Gundu culture possesses many facets. All Zundu have much to look forward to as our tribe grows closer. Yep, this is all first time playing through this. I had avoided Final Fantasy XIV forever because I dislike MMORPGs so strongly. They all feel like a complete waste of time. And this one does not. This one is totally different, and I appreciate that. This is fun, unlike MMORPGs, for me. Gundu Naki is alive with the sound of celebration. And Linu Vali finally dances. Like skies on clear summer day, she's free from worry. Occasion calls for hearty feast. Linu Vali eats until stomach can hold no more, and then practices dance until sun itself smiles in approval. You like it too? Yeah, it's like, I don't like MMORPGs, but I like this game. Alas, our Gundu Naki still lacks a leader, a strong chief. Brother is yet trapped in sky cage, hanging somewhere in vast cloud sea. Although brother's whereabouts remain a mystery. Linu Vali swears to find him one day. Peter, when that day comes, the Gundu may call on your aid once more.
Excellent. I'm glad I could help.
Getting a PS5 next Friday. Can't wait. Awesome. PS5 is a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoy it. It's amusing to me how many of the PS4 games, or like this, like PS4 possible game, I play on it. But yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. Ginu Vanu has started construction on the Chief's Roost. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoy the PS5. It's a lot of fun. Reputation up. Reputation's increased to friendly. Now friendly with Gundu. Many Vanu tribes are now available with Manu Vanu and Uk Gundu Naki. You receive an experience point bonus after the completion of Vanu tribal daily quests. Furthermore, you'll be able to undertake 3 additional quests from Vanu as a reputation rank bonus. This bonus is available until the daily reset time for tribal quests. These additional quests will become available after accepting all current daily quests from Vanu. Please be advised that you cannot undertake these quests if you are no remaining allowances. Furthermore, you can have access to a wider selection of wares from Lunavano. Nice. When the Gettings Gundu. Dependable, the sun rising each morn, Peter returns and brings with him valuable information about Vundu treachery, yes? Maybe Vundu have eyes in Vundu lands. Maybe they do not. To lower our guard would be folly, but it brings comfort to know tribe may live without fear of impending Vundu attack. For now. Of course. Ah, Peter. Once again your help is sorely needed. Ginu Vanu is troubled with construction of huts. Perhaps Netherling might ask what is delaying work. Manu Vanu is young hatchling no longer, but somehow hunting must. Oh, Peter, of course. Muna Vanu should have called Netherling sooner. Ginu Vanu seeks Hunter to help gather materials for hut building. Speak with him and see what supplies are required. Thank goodness Netherling is here. Ginu Vanu tells Muna Vanu of grave problem with lack of dye to paint huts. He has planned for retrieving ingredients, but may be too risky for Gundu. Netherling may be more suitable to the task.
I'm glad I could help. Any chance I get.
Ah, yes. Construction takes much too long. The materials are terrible. Walls hold together with wood joints and tiny bones. But tiny bones are brittle. Snap like twig under Jamal's heel. We need good nails to hold walls. Netherling knights make hard metal nails. Will Netherling trade with them? Ginu Vanu suggests bartering with Sothail meat. You farming for Gil? Not really. But Sothail flesh spoils quickly. Flavor's gone in mere hours, like fleeting blossom of blooming daylily. Netherling must hunt Sothalis and deliver meat while still stilled fresh. Healthiest and most delicate, delicious Sothalis are wary of any who approach. To find best prey, good bait is needed. The south of Gundu Naki, find Wamura, favorite snack of Sothails. Use meat of Wamura to catch them on small island Netherling knights call Providence. Meat from one Sahel will give much for trade, but with meat for two, Netherling knights cannot refuse. Netherling will collect building supplies for Ginu Vanu. Huts must stand tall and strong like great oak. But Ginu Vanu doesn't want wood. No, Ginu Vanu wants bones of Zamal. But Netherling must look for strong, healthy Zamals at last step. If Zamal is too old, bones will be frail. If Zamal is still calf, well, Ginu Vanu doesn't want bones from baby. Bring back femurs and shin bones, then Ginu Vanu can build a great hut. As sunshine assists in drying, dampening winds, Netherling has also come to assist Ganu Vanu. He welcomes Netherling's enthusiasm. Soon Ganu Vanu completes building of Gundu huts. They are missing something very important. Huts must be painted with beautiful colors, made from special dye. When Ginu Vanu comes to Gundu Naku, he brings only the essential building tools he can carry. Few resources to make paint. But Vundu village is big, lots of huts, which means lots of spare dye. Ginu Vanu thinks if Netherling strikes like lightning, Vundu will never know where he takes him. Entering Vundu territory dangerous for Gundu, but Ginu Vanu needs 3 pots of dye or huts will not be finished. Hurry now, beautiful huts count on Netherling.
Sure thing. You got it. Alright. That looks pretty close. Crap. There we go. That's way to crap up here, huh?
Ah. Oh, seriously? Stop. Okay, so we got some bait. This a ways. Provenance. Ah, the heart place. So what am I looking for? Yeah, mount's so cool. Yeah, I love the music on this mount. It's great. Real quick, the PS5 controller. So yeah, one of the times I beat Ifrit, I managed to score this mount, and I loved it immediately. It's like, oh man, this music is so epic. It doesn't match the mount at all, but it's great. I love it. It's like, you found a horse. Here's epic music. It's like, cool. What am I fighting? Oh, you. Oh, hi. Crap. It's like, I'm in danger. So yeah, this is my first time playing Final Fantasy XIV. I started playing in July on my computer and moved it over to the PS5 because I adored this game. I thought I wouldn't, and I did. It's so great. And yeah, I'm in Heaven's Word right now, trying to make my way through to Endwalker. You need to trade for nails on behalf of the Gundu. If the exchange is fair, I see no reason not to oblige them. What do they have to offer? Here's a Saheli tin. Fresh meat from the Sahel. It's been too long since the camp had anything so rich and flavorful. You have a deal. Should they have need of more supplies, tell them they're more than welcome to trade with us again. Excellent. I'm glad that we could work something out. Yeah, a lot of times I'll play games that I don't think I'll like, just because of the chance to do voices. And this was one of those. It was like, well, at least I can do some voices and practice my voice acting, have some fun with it. And then I just, I fell in love with this game pretty quick. And the more I play, the more I like it. A long way to go until the end of Endwalker. Yeah, I've heard. I'm like less than halfway through right now, which is great because I love it. Everything is great. So far, like everything has been better. Like every new thing is a better adventure. So have you gotten Endwalker? Because like I said, I'm a total noob to all of this. Or Sprout, using the terminology of the game. Okay. Crazy enough. Have it not on the PS5. I mean, honestly, the reason I'm playing it on the PS5 is because it's just a little bit smoother than my computer. My computer's an old potato, and it's easier for me to stream. I can stream my picture. That's really the main reason is I can stream my picture because I'm so lovely. It's actually because my cat's going to bother me while I'm playing anyway, and this way, when the cat is bothering me, at least everyone else gets to see a kitty. That's really the reason I want to play with a camera. Because yeah, whether I'm streaming with video or not, the cat's going to be like, "Hey, what's up? What you doing? What's happening?" He stayed away today because we just got back from visiting family, and the cat did not enjoy that one bit. Ah. So yeah, cat is currently hiding because he's all traumatized from visiting family. Yeah, that was one pot. Yeah, we'll get this one first. Then we'll go back to Die, pot, die! Poor kitty. Yeah, he did not enjoy it. Stop Netherling. Lay down die pot or lay down life. Dude, do you even know who you're threatening right now? I just love these guys. So, like, I ride in on a dragon, and they're like, "Stop, thief! I'll get you." You go, bud. I'm never gonna do die pot. Can't get the die pot. Oh, you want to fight? Let's fight then. Okay, I think I've got everything I need for this area. Yeah, I'm coming across things as I hit them. Like I pass something, I'm like, oh, let's do this then. Letting the game play organically. That's a floating flower. That is a heck of a thing. I just love the little passing weirdness that is Final Fantasy. Just like, oh, there's a bizarre thing I've never seen before. When Netherling knights happy to take meat, do they accept trade for metal nails? Here are your nails. Nailed it. Ah, Ginu Vanu did not expect to get so many. Now Gundu huts will be strong like a great oak, weathering even fiercest storms. Many thanks, Netherling. If we need more supplies, Ginu Vanu will remember Sahali meat fetches high price from Netherling knights. I'm glad I could help. Netherling find bones of strong, healthy Zamels. Here you go. 4 bones. Just like you asked for. Oh, Netherling does great work. Slain Zamels must still be in prime to have bones so stout. Femur of Demel are very tough and shin bone is flexible, perfect for building frame of new hut. Banu always prefer them over wood. The homes made from these bones will stand strong and tall, worthy of some elves whose sacrifice made these huts possible.
Excellent.
Netherlings bring Neverling back sooner than expected. The Netherling find dye pots in Bundu village.
Here are your dye pots.
Ginu Vanu will do great work with these. Breathing life into home will be easy task with such vibrant color. Netherling may not know, but every tribe has special color to represent Vanu spirit. Our Zundu friends use fiery red, and thanks to Netherling, Ginu Vanu will use dye to make Gundu hut color a light azure hue, like calm sky on a cloudless day.
Like that.
Finally, Gundu has tribe color to make house into home. Thank you, Netherling. Painting with colors of wind. Ginu Vanu will put heart and soul into finishing Gundu huts.
I'm glad. So what's next? There's the bond. Let's go to Mogholm then. To the Mogholm. Alright, up here, I guess. Oh, I need to fly a little higher. Butterfly in the sky, you can fly. I can fly twice as high. You can fly 10 feet, I can fly 20. Take that, butterfly. Oh, adventurer, welcome back, Kupo. Were you able to find the 12-wood Moogles? It's wonderful to meet you. My name is Kooply Kooky. There are so many islands above the sky. It took us forever to find the right one, Kupo. I'm just glad everyone's able to get here safe, Kupo. My name's Mogul. Welcome to Mogholm. Mogul? What a strange name. And you say Kupo, not Kupo, Kupo. Oh, I almost forgot. We brought gifts for you to solidify our certain friendship. They're quite the delicacy, Kupo. You didn't bring the gift. Oh, these are Kupo nuts. You seen these nuts before? They're only found amongst the thick wooden boughs of Blackshroud, Kupo. There's nothing more tasty in all of Eorzea. They're so firm, Kupo. But look, there's one hanging from that branch there. The Moogles of Mogholm work diligently to keep our nuts safe. I shudder to think what we would do without them. How curious. Could these be the self-same nuts found in the Black Shroud, Kupo? Let's see here. Amazing, to think Kupo nuts would be alike as peas in a pod. Well, this visit has proven to be more interesting than I could have imagined. There's still more to learn. Let's go visit Chief Moglin, Kupo. Excellent. Both a pink palm Moogles and the red palm Moogles. Are you surprised to see such fierce-looking Moogle, Kupo? The Palm Guard must defend Chieftain Moglin and all the Mogholm. Mind your manners in front of the chieftain and don't make him repeat himself. Tell me your wisdom. Moogles of the Twelveswood, welcome to Mogholm. Though your journey has surely been long and tiring, I'd like to solidify our friendship by telling you the story passed down through generations in Mogholm. Listen well, for we may find that which binds us together, Kupo. Long, long ago, a great continent floated above the clouds, and we Moogles all lived together in happy harmony. But one day, all creation was consumed by a raging tempest that spanned the whole of the heavens, and the once great continent was smashed into countless smaller ones. The islands were too small for the Moogles to continue living together as one, and to ensure the happiness of their brethren, a band of brave explorers set off on a journey to a new land and a new home. Or so the story goes, Kupo. Amazing, Kupo. The Twelveswood Moogles have a similar story. Oh, how does it go again? Once upon a time, our ancestors lived amongst the heavens in harmony. Until one day, the gods up high began their petty squabbles, throwing a once peaceful land into a tumult of chaos, Kupo. And thus did the last king of Mughal kind, good King Mughal Mag the 12th, may his memory live on in eternity, lowered down a rope so long he could reach the surface, guiding his troubled subjects to a new home.
This story is a West African story, I believe. A story of how mankind ended up on Earth. That there was this giant chain that they climbed down.
But he and all of his benevolence remained behind to ensure the rope stayed strong for any stray Mughals. That's not so much different between the stories of Moghom and the Twelveswood after all. Both tell of Mughals coming down from the clouds to the surface. They must be talking about the same thing, Kupo. Maybe the Mughals of the past brought Kupo nuts with them. That's why the Kupo trees are exactly the same. Which that means once long ago our ancestors lived happily together, Kupo. To think, we all come from the same ancestors, Kupo. Adventurer, thank you for guiding our Twelveswood friends here. Today we live forever. Well, we will forever live on as a momentous day in Mughal history. Look. I suppose now it's time to get our friends acquainted with their home away from home, Moghom, Kupo. There's so much to see and so much to talk about. I can hardly wait.
Yep, Mughals are adorable. Always. Have always been, will always be adorable. Okay, what's this over here? Well, first, let's go up there and get the vista. Oh, let's get off of this, and then... look out. Ah! Moghom! A settlement that sits curiously atop the Somme All, the tallest peak in Eorzea, at the heart of the dragon's demise. Demence. What pact might the Mughals have made with the great worm Hesvelgur to allow them to live here in peace? I do enjoy this mount's music. Gooply cookie.
To think the legends might actually be true. Our ancestors did indeed come from the skies, Kupo. I'm sure Mogul and the others will get along famously. But don't you think the Mughals have such strange names? So many Mughals with names like Margaret and Mogmug, and no one's named Kuplo Kop or Kupta Kaptra. I wonder why. Chieftain Moglen seems to know much about Mughal history. Maybe he can shed some light on the mystery. I'm so nervous about chieftains, Kupo.
Awesome for sure, yep.
But you, adventurer, you've rubbed shoulders with all kinds of great characters, and Chieftain Moglen respects you. I'm sure he'll readily tell you all about the Moghom names, and then you can tell me.
Sure, I'm here for the lore. We can do that.
Oh, Peter, so you've finally come to your senses and acknowledged the heavenly ring of Moghom names, Kupo. That pleases me greatly, but I must ask you to wait. It seems Moglu has urgent entreaty. Yes, Chief Moglen, the Palm Guard is fighting a desperate battle against a gang of monsters swarming the precious Kupo nut orchard. We've beaten them back for now, but I fear we're outmatched, Kupo. Luckily you have just the help, Kupo. Lend the Palm Guard your strength, and mayhaps I'll speak to you more about our Mughal names, Kupo. The defense of our Kupo trees is of utmost importance. Speak with Moglio or the Palm Guard to learn where he needs you. Once those monsters have been dealt with, ask me again about the knowledge you seek, Kupo.
There's going to be like 3 different things to do, right? That's how it goes. Like, do this 1 task, do this 2 tasks, do these 3 tasks. It's like, really?
Oh, adventure, it's so good to see you again. As you can see, Palmguard business has me terribly busy these days. Kupo, speaking of which, where do those monsters go?
I have no idea. You were supposed to tell me.
Oh, you'll help us get rid of those dreadful things? Thank heavens. This sword is getting so heavy. We're fighting valiantly to drive off the invaders. There are 2 of them, so our paws are so full, Kupo. The Palmguard have their paws tied with one, while Mogul and the 12-wood Mughals are trying their hardest to track down the other. The Mughals from the surface have more courage than I thought, Kupo. I'll go and the other members of the Palmguard. Adventurer, hurry and make sure Mogul and the others are safe, Kupo.
Sure thing. Notice that moon over there. Kind of cool. The moon can sometimes be like super bright during sunset.
I saw it fly over here. We'll find it soon, Kupo.
What are we doing? Just not one Moogle to talk to. Who am I supposed to inquire with?
Oh, you're here to help? Well, we drove the monster over to the southeast. I don't think he managed to steal any Kupo nuts. I had it in my sights, but it flew away, Kupo. Where could it be?
Are there any other Mughals? I don't see any other Mughals to talk to around here. Mogzio, looking desperately around at the surrounding grass.
Oh no, without my cloud mallows, I can't do anything, Kupo. My precious cloud mallows were carried off by a sudden gust of wind. The current's carrying them off in the direction of the Mother of Sheev statue. Adventurer, please, recover my 3 pieces of cloud mallow before I lose my Moogle mind, Kupo.
A little crafting and gathering ASAP when I get my PS5. Cute.
The monster was just around here. It can't be far. We have it cornered, Kupo.
Awesome. I don't know what was different, but something was. A stray Galcat. That's what qualifies as a monster around here, I guess. And tufts of cloud mellows that are off to the west.
beast was no match for the likes of the palm guard, Kupo. With the threat to our precious Kupo nuts gone, the orchard is safe. These monsters are so strange. Odd-looking wings, curiously pointed ears. I wonder where they could have come from, Kupo. Oh no, they might have followed us here, Kupo. We're sorry.
Sure. See you soon.
We're sorry, we didn't mean to bring such rude guests with us. Well, as long as the Kupo trees are safe, there's nothing to worry about. Thanks to our new friends in the Twelveswood, not one nut was disturbed, Kupo. Let's report our success to Chief Moglin. He'll want to thank everyone who helped protect our prized trees.
There's some more Kupo lore.
You've returned at last. Are the Koopa nuts safe from harm? Ish. Those malicious monsters won't be laying their paws on our nuts anymore, Kupo. Thanks to the help of the Twelveswood Moogles. It's so nice to see you working together to defend our home, Kupo. Well, now that the storm has been weathered, I believe Peter wanted to know all about Moogle names. Hopefully it'll serve as an inspiration to him. Look. Actually, Chief Moglin, I was the one who asked the adventurer about it. I was thinking, isn't it curious our names sound so different from yours, Kupo? In the Twelveswood, we usually start our names with Coo or Poo. They say it's because it makes the name sound like Kupo Nut. Mayhap, when the Moogles came down from the sky, the Kupo Nuts were their most prized possessions, Kupo. But the Mogho Moogles love Kupo Nuts too, so I've wondered why their names are different. You're quite perceptive, Kooply Kooky. Truth be told, I never thought about the reason myself. Would it not make sense for Moogles to start their name with Mog? It seems that way for as long as anyone can remember, Kupo. My ancestor, who was Moghome's first chieftain, was named Moggle, and in fact, it was he who decided which brave Moogles would travel down to the surface after fire rained from the skies. Moggle. That name sounds familiar, Kupo. Po! Moggle Mog! Could Chieftain Moggle have been, in fact, the Moggle Mog? If so, Chieftain Moglin, you would be the descendant of good King Moggle Mog the 12th. May all the lineage bask in greatness. Indeed, the two names are quite similar, Kupo. Moggle Mog. I remember. That was the name of the king from your legend. It all makes sense, Kupo. The legend is so ancient. It's no wonder the name changed ever so slightly. That means I'm presenting myself to the descendant of the last king of Mooglekind. Legends tell of more than just the king, Kupo. The valiant household guard of good King Moggle Mog the 12th, may his legend live on forevermore, is also detailed at some length. Does that mean the Palm Guard is also... The history of the Palm Guard is long and illustrious, dating back to Chieftain Moggle's humble beginnings, Kupo. Kupo-po! That means his household guard is actually the Palm Guard. I'm amongst the most historic Moogles of all time. I never knew we were so important. How embarrassing. Oh, I almost forgot. We never thanked you for helping us take down those dreadful monsters, Kupo. For all of your brave services in defense of our lovely orchard, and in celebration of our newfound friendship, we shall bequeath upon you 1 Kupo nut each. Kupo-po, I could think of no better reward myself. Our stomachs will be full tonight.
Unable to carry any more items. That's unfortunate. Well, let's do all that again. Skip cutscene. All right. Well, let's see. Man, I need to level up some stuff. Tufts of Cloud Mellow. It's one. Let's pick up the other two. Grab another Cloud Mellow. And grab our last Cloud Mellow. Turn that in, and then we'll need to level up a bit so we can do things and stuff. Words!
I do hope the beasts around the statue have gobbled up my tufts. My precious tufts! You found them! You found them, Kupopo! I didn't know what I would have done without my cloud mellows. They're perfect for sky fishing. Now I won't go hungry, Kupo.
Excellent. Glad I could help. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch out to Weeba. And let's see what we can make. Actually, let's go to New Gradania. And see what cool stuff we can make. Good level 60. Hey, welcome back. I feel like someone's watching my soul. Is that a good thing? Ah, okay. So I need to switch out. All right. Okay. Chimeral Felt Alb of Healing.
I need chimeral felt, Krallo silk, carnelian, and grade 1 mind dish. Alright, well, let's do it. Well, first try cheating. It's not actually cheating, but it feels like cheating. Like, I'm going to buy the thing that they're asking me to make. So I figure if I buy it, I can just sell it and then get the words, basically get the points for it. So that's an option. Or I can try to go buy the materials and do it that way. $29,000. I think I can totally afford that. Oh, I'm blocking the way, aren't I? How much money do I have? Oh, I have 300. It says right there. All right. Yep, that's the best route. That's the best route. So I'm just going to buy that. Because that gets me the points, because that's what I'm really after, is I'm wanting to just level up really quickly. And if I trade that in, I can level up really quickly. I can also make things, but I'd have to get the materials to make the things. And it's oftentimes more expensive to buy the materials and make it than it is to just buy the thing and trade it in. This helps me level up, which is what I'm after. I want to be able to get stuff on my stuff. Man, I'm struggling with vocab today. I apologize. Oh, not quite enough. I'm right there. Oh, that hurts. Yeah. Okay. So. Drat. I was very close. I almost had Weaver. I thought I was close enough where I could just buy the thing, turn it in, and be good, but not quite. Blood hemp. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not helpful. All right, let's go to Turning Miss Landlord Colony. Before I do, do I have enough room? I do have enough room. Okay, good. So up to the Turning Miss Landlord Colony. I think it's north. I need to whiten up this outfit.
Peter's all about like the white. Here, let's do that really quick. He's got an aesthetic that he's definitely always going for. So, yeah, there we go. There it is. I mean, that doesn't look terribly lush. Like the color white, I see. Yes. Yes, indeed. Grab some more of those crystals. Emerald beans! Hey, we've levered up. Okay. We're just going to keep on working on harvesting until we get high enough level we can do the stuff we need to do. Too far away. You're too far away. That doesn't look like it's leveling me up very much. Hi. How you doing? Cool. Do you need me to stop streaming with video? You should be able to be just fine. Just like move the chair back. Okay, what do you need me to do to get that to happen? Turn on your computer? Okay. All right. I'm going to have to go dark on the camera. Be right back. It always wants to fall. All right. Are we good? I need to type this in. All right. Let's see. Okay, well, here's the next plan. I'm going to go to Gridania, and I'm going to see what all they want. And we will just harvest the heck out of that. It's like, all right, camera back. And we're back. Haha. All right. So, what all do you need me to gather? See, I don't...
All right. Then lengthy leaves it is. We're just going to go buy them. What camera is it? I got the PS5 camera. It only works with the PS5, which I didn't realize until I bought it. And I also bought a little cover for it so I could turn things off so that my shy waifu doesn't have to be on screen. You're welcome, dear. Fund abortion.
Oh no!
People name it whatever they want. Speaking of which, I need to trade out my minion, which is not on there. So let's just. All right. That's way more than I need. Way more than I need. Yeah, I know. That's way more than I need. It's okay, though. I now have enough for whatever. Heard a musician in the area. Turn this in and maybe we'll level this up. Probably not, but we'll try. Oh, so close. Okay. Hi, Kitty. Yes, I love you too, buddy. All right. Now Kitty has arrived. Now that Kitty doesn't have his chair. Hi, Kitty. You want to go say hi to people? Kitty doesn't want to be involved in whatever we're doing. Oh, okay, fine. That's okay.
He's like, no. Well, he's a little wary of us grabbing him.
Yeah, he's scared. There's
There
Kitty.
he is.
So here's Cat Tax. There's the kitty. Smokey the kitty.
Cat, cat.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Now he's hiding again. Poor cat. He's just like, oh, what's going on? I'm scared. It's like, Kitty, you're fine. I'm scared.
Just doesn't want to go back into the carrier.
2 cats? Nice. Why doesn't he want to go in the carrier? The carrier was fun. He had a great time. I don't think any of this stuff is useful. Yeah, none of this is helpful. I kind of want this. Oh, I don't have any inventory space, of course. Alright, get out of here. And then Magma Beat, I don't need that, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this. What the heck is this? Stuff. I kind of feel like that's going to be useful. Do I need to turn this in? Have I not turned this in yet? Let's go see about the XIV things, because apparently I didn't turn this in. I thought I turned in all the XIV things. I guess I didn't. Alright. I can't turn it out. Okay. Well, let's go to the XIV things. That's actually a good use of my time. That's another way to level up. Do some arms mending. It just occurs to me. Theodore looks like he wants to have a hunk of burning love. His white leather outfit looks very Elvis. Don't mind me, I'm just running around here with a freaking dragon. Alright. I'm not turning everything in.
Look, our supplies dwindling they are. A featherless one we seek. A featherless one to fill our houses with wares. Master Ruzel demands swiftness, he does. Ever prudent he is. What? Which items are dwindling, you ask? By all featherless Nuka. But some more than others. Which more than others? No, this one does not. No, the foreman does.
Alright, what would you like?
Long is my list. Deep is our need.
Swirl of gathering. Good skin duckbills. Maple shortbow.
More do we need? More must you bring. Master Ruzel rises as he does. Ever rise as he does.
Alright, well, let's see what we can get taken care of, huh?
Long is our list. Deep is our need.
Wool and sorrow of gathering. Yep. So, undyed woolen cloth. Hey, you got the touch too. Will be gathered. All right. All right, so let's make a couple more of those.
Long as our list, deep is our need. Messenger quota. Crates, they are full. Report to the medical, you must. Hurry, you must. A featherless nuker you came. A featherless friend you left. Hear of your deeds the chieftain shall.
Data center are you? I'm on Lamia. I don't remember which data center that is. It's the North America. Whichever one is North America. So, yeah, I don't remember. Sorry. Let's see. Do you know where to check? I don't. Right, it's the one on the far right on the North America list, but I don't remember exactly which one that is. Yep, and Lamia is one of the ones on there. That is correct. So it's the fourth one when they're listed on the login menu, right? But I don't remember the name of it exactly.
Featherless one wishes to help. Lend hand to my genius, yes. Starboard wing I make. Make components for this, you will. What components, you ask? Etheric sailcloth for wing. Ideal for trapping wind energy. 4 sets of highest quality I need. For crafting, special materials you need. To obtain them, trade with Black Rabbit Trader at Falagor Throat. You must. To him, 15 pristine oak branches and 5 pristine oak logs you give. Find these near Proud Creek you can. When materials you have, use crafting facility in Falgord to make components you can.
Narrow, says Kitty.
Look, dreadful it is. Materials stolen by thieves. To be used in transmission units, they were joints for drive shaft. Without them, being mounted onto vessel, drive shaft cannot. Remain grounded. Dreams of XIV will. Being borne by caravan materials were ransacked by Bakur and rats. Caravan ones. Information on vile vermin the young Wolcott will have. Find her at Eugenia Spire you will. Alas, scourge of Ixal, that feral feline is. Go within 100 paces of her, we dare not. Crack down and reclaim materials in our stead. You must. When materials you have, use crafting facility at Falgord to make transmission components. You can.
What headset? Anamuka gaming headset. I don't know which time specifically.
Look, almost complete the revolutionary heat vent unit is. 4 components of highest quality I need. Composite material for casing it is. Strong and resistant to heat. Craft components of gristmill. You must. Featherless one, Tataromu says. It Hamlet and weaponsmith of great skill. Suitable crafting facility and abundant materials he has. With his fledgling name of Drake, you must get permission to use facility and materials. As payment, bring him Dullahan plate, maybe 3 pieces. Get them from friends around Proud Creek. You can.
All right.
Look. The Dazzle Quellen cockpit she needs. A fine cockpit with a fine interior and finer pilot seats, covered in fine leather, it should be. Keep pilot's tail feathers properly cushioned, it shall. Materials for components I have not. Materials for components flown to observatorium by a carrier of 9 they were. Awaiting you at locks of Skyfire he is. But a featherless nuker he will not suffer. Whisper the 9 sacred words you must. Whispered once by the very lady of the vortex they were. Now fall, now fall, now fall. With materials in hand, components you must craft. Require much care in crafting do such things. Proper equipment one must have, yet proper equipment have you not. Upon favored 9, though, does luck smile. Such equipment close it doth lie. At the observatorium it doth lie, watched over by a featherless nuker such as you. Templeton, a man most corrupt, a man most ruthless. Cold his blood is like ice. Feed the fire of his greed you must. Feed with pine lumber. Scraps from lodge of timber lord. Scraps from Murtaloid. Feed the fire his of greed, and facilities yours they shall be. But remember, his game you must play. Materials he must inspect. Approval he must give.
And there you have it. Indeed.
The Desert Quillen ballast she needs. Fine ballast to see her back to land. Fine ballast to see her back to sea. Fine ballast held in bladders of cloth and leather. Keep ballast from seeping through hull they shall. But materials for components I have not. Materials for components purchased by tiny Tataramu they were. From a featherless peddler at the observatorium they were. Awaiting your arrival, peddler nuclearies. Once in hand, craft components you must. Require much care in crafting do such things. Proper equipment one must have, yet proper equipment have you not. Such equipment, though, close it doth lie. At the observatorium it doth lie, watched over by a featherless one such as you. Templeton, a man most corrupt, yet a man most bumbling. For to expose his wrongdoings are. Help hide his trickery you must. Help cover his featherless arse you must. Cover with a beard of croc, beard of Skyfire croc. With shearing knife, yours it shall be. Cover his arse and facilities yours they shall be. Frail and gone they shall be. Materials he must inspect. Approval he must give. Appearances we must keep.
And there you have it. So, now what? Sorry, there's something down here. Oh yeah, we have to talk with Miss I Hate the XIV. You seek me, a Milcott, great bane of the birdmen. I am she. How might I serve you, adventurer? Caught sight of little birdies you want for feathering, mayhap? The Kakuran rats that ransacked the Ixali caravan. Reports say they fled north of here after the deed was done. Why do you ask? You don't mean to reclaim the stolen wares for the Ixal, do you? But of course not. You asked for the Kakuran out of curiosity, right? Right. Yeah, sure.
Get it. somewhere around here there should be. Oh, look. Excelli Wind Talon. Come get it. Chocobo same level as me, which is level 50 for this one, but normally. Now I know what I'm looking for air stones. Yeah, level 66. Same level my character. Unless I have to level sync, like I am right now. Then it's level 50. I've taken out the air stones, so what else is there for me to do? That's what it told me I needed to get, and I did. So now it's like, well, you still gotta fight. Like, why? Not everything. I have all the stones. There's not enough for me to get. Right? Am I missing something? Because I'm halfway done, I've taken out all the windstones.
The air stones, whatever. There's nothing else for me to get. Anything up? Anything else over there? No longer synced. Okay. But where are the other windstones? It told me to kill the windstones. I got halfway done. I just burned all the windstones. So what else am I supposed to be doing? Is there some other place where the windstones are? Yeah, okay, I'm done with that. I'll just get half credit for it, I guess. It doesn't make any sense, though. I don't understand. In summary, I don't understand.
Loot becomes sparklies. Sparklies become tasty chicken egg. Squeak, friend of bird. Kill ambusher. Make ambusher dead.
What else am I doing here?
Me little loots. Me want little loots. Oh, you come to loot my loots. Me loot your loots. Loots become sparklies. Sparklies become tasty chicken egg. Squeak, friend of bird. Kill ambusher. Make ambusher dead.
Okay. I need to become a botanist and harvest. That's what it needs me to do. Excuse me. Thank you. Yep, that's what it's trying to get me to do. Okay. Hello again. Come to avail yourself of our fine facility, I take it? Let's take a look at the materials you've brought. I have said this a billion times. Here to collect the materials for Tazel's behalf, and I trust you have the wares for exchange. The things you need: flowing grain, the delicate fragrance. These are some of the finest specimens of oak I've ever seen. As agreed upon, here are the materials you requested. A pleasure doing business with you. Hello again, adventurer. Come to avail yourself of our fine facility, I take it? Let's have a look at the materials you've brought. Here you are. Ah, yes. The exact same thing I said last time. Ah, Featherless One returns. Wrong voice.
Ah, Featherless One returns. Starboard wing components of highest quality, I trust you have.
There you are.
Well, precisely to specifications they are. Most impressed I am. With my genius in your deft hands, to infinity and beyond we shall go. Featherless One, I hail. Materials taken by Kikurin you've recovered. With them, transmission components of finest finish you have made.
Here are the components.
What sublime components missing materials have become. Take to high heavens. Dreams of XIV shall. Good and noble heart Featherless One has. Unique among your kind you are. Much and more to life than bloodletting there is.
Glad we could all agree. Greetings, good sir. Are you here to collect your kettle? Begging your pardon, you wish to use our facility? I'm afraid I must consult my master. Here's plates for you. You'll give us these fine pieces of plate as payment? Gods no, we can't have too much good steel in our kettles. Master Geralt shall have no cause to complain, I should think. Our humble facility is at your disposal, and likewise the supplies you say you need. The steel you brought more than covers the costs. Excellent. One. And two. One more. All right, so that taken care of.
Welcome here, featherless one. 4 high-quality components for heat pendant unit you have made. Then quickly show Tazru, you must. Look, nothing to be desired. Workmanship leaves. Most impressed I am. Fly free like wind, soon XIV will.
I'm glad.
Here to toss the snow of the winter-drunk Silkler. Sorry, son, but I haven't got the time for it to fun today. I'm waiting for a swiping little rotter, supposed to be here Hell's Bells ago, to take on a package of questionables. Oh, you're the swiping little rotter. Well then. Pardon the lack of proper greeting, but I'm not holding on to this pile of birdshite any longer. Take it away, for I call the knights over and have you arrested for possession of unholy idols. And tell that Tataramo he can shove any future deliveries straight up his windward passage. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Oh, they weren't there. They weren't that field.
Chocobro, you're a little too eager. Yes, he's murdering them before I can shear the what's it? The croc. I'm supposed to cut the thing off the croc, and Chocobro's killing it too quickly. Got him. Finally. Just barely got it before my Chocobro killed him. Might you've come to the wood, Scraps? Master Tataramo said someone would be along. I hadn't expected it to be so soon. The days have become a blur of late, and the longer I tend to the growing of trees, the less significant mere days, weeks, and even moons have become. Prithee, tell Master Tataramo that I appreciate his generous donations for the replanting efforts, and that I anticipate his next visit, whenever that may be. Now let's go hide back here in this corner and talk to this guy. Say, now full, which apparently is good.
Featherless Nuka, the nut countersent. Desperate times these are, even for mighty nine. Squawk! Listen now, squawk! Goods from homeland I carry, over mountains high and chasms deep have these items come. For you they have come. Use them well you must, or your throat I shall slit, and your blood I shall sip. Squawk!
Yes, well, it's nice talking to you too. So cold, so bloody goddamn cold. Oh, I apologize for the unsightly outburst. It's so goddamn bloody cold. Oh, there I go again. Perhaps it's this nasty temper that has condemned me to a life of frozen privies and shriveled sack. Here's the materials and some lumber. Why, isn't it a neatly tied bundle of lumber scraps? And just as I was beginning to feel the old sack tighten another notch, the Skyways cannot expect a man to risk life and limb guarding priceless crafting materials with the storms drawing all up into his belly. Now can they? Your selfless generosity has ensured the safety of the facilities for another turn of the sun, or at least until the lumber scraps are gone. Oh, very well then. Feel free to use the facilities as you see fit. Just try not to damage anything. A lot of unnecessary paperwork, that would be. Oh, and I suppose you shall be wanting these materials returned as well. Did I inspect them thoroughly? I don't know. Did it appear I did? Good then, wink wink. You ever wonder why I'm always standing? Because everything in this frozen hell's colder than a heretic's heart, that's why. Anywhere I sit, I'm likely to freeze my royal arse right off. And I've grown quite attached to her royal high rosy highness as of late. Well, your materials and a crockbeard for your bum. Why, how convenient, a feral crockbeard. Do you know these whiskers can be woven into a cloth that will protect the buttocks from cold? I suppose it could protect other parts of one's person from cold as well, but an arse can be especially susceptible to wintry climes. Very well then, you're free to use the facilities as you see fit. Just try not to damage anything. A lot of unnecessary paperwork that would be. Oh, and I suppose you'll be wanting these materials returned as well, eh? Did I inspect them thoroughly? I don't know. Did it appear I did? Good then, wink wink. Yes, well, this is a wonderful conversation. I hope to have that again with you. Never. Thanks. Time to make the ballast. Everybody goes back.
ballast. At least some people do. I've heard of there's people who like ballast. Marvelous. Ah, cockpit. That's an awkward word. Alright, one more, and we should be good. And there you have it.
Some of you with cockpit components sought or failed have you, as I suspected.
Here's your cockpit components.
Your work. Amazing. Amazingly acceptable it is. Yes. Pains me it does to reach the hand of featherless ones. But perhaps this pride which doth held back my kin for so long it is. Perhaps over the time to dwell on past. A simple dilemma it is not. A simple answer I shall not find. And so place full trust in you I still cannot. Some trust in you, perhaps. Perhaps not. Waited over long I have. Ballast component or disappoint do you bring?
Here's your ballast.
Components, and of quality it is. Cease to amaze, you do not, featherless one. Therefore cease to request aid, we shall not. An exally joke that was. Free to laugh you are. Go on. Go on. That was hilarious.
Okay, well, we're almost done with that. Never leave without a goodbye. Let's talk to Averill, shall we? How do I learn master recipes? Preston and I will be bound for the front lines soon, and I'm ready for it. But mostly, I have one last request for you, at least for the time being. Could you create me a garment to wear into battle? Mother doesn't know I'm leaving, and I'm not telling her. It's imperative the clothing be sufficiently fashionable, lest she grow suspicious of my true plans. Could you speak with the townsfolk again? I'd like to blend in with them, so as to make her think I'm off on some social outing.
I'm sorry to ask this of you, but you've seen how Mother gets. I don't want her to worry. No matter what I say, she won't understand. I just can't be what she wants me to be. No, the less she knows of my plans, the better.
Well-dressed townsperson. What do I wear a cavalier's hat? Why, a doublet, of course. But it must watch your cap. Sorry, but it must match your cap, or you'll look as strange as a goblin with a goblin's head. We need to go up again. Somewhere in this direction. Anyone up here? Nope, alright. Just add the chick. Ah, there's the other well-dressed person. My outfit, I'm flattered that you ask, is of my finest blade, and I've paired it with my cavalier's hat. Doesn't seem to be what everyone else is wearing these days. It does seem to be what everyone else is wearing these days. Let's check on the unflinching temple knight, shall we? The adventurer felled the mighty Nedhog. Ah, I've been looking for you, Peter. Commander Hallowshop of the Temple Knights has an urgent matter he'd like to discuss with you. It seems your strength is required once again. Pray make your way to the congregation of our knights most heavenly and lend an ear to his request. The townsfolk are wearing billards and doublets. I'm quite fond of both styles. A doublet would do for me. It reminds me of the old one we got at home. I always thought it quite pretty. My mother wore it, back before she became so dull. If I could use it, I would, but it's not meant for battle. Actually, could you speak with the guildmaster about that? As with my hat, the doublet will need to serve as armor, too. How do I get Master level 3, I wonder? have to look that up and find out how to get to Master's Level 3. Because I don't know how to do that.
Good heavens. Off to war now, is she? I suppose that is Ishgar's way. It's a pity she means to further deceive her own mother. But I understand her request. She may not be ready for a battle, and if you must go, go with style. Well, you could say the fabric of Ishgardian life is woven from loss. That is why their art is such beauty. Their lions are as glorious candles, burning twice as bright, but half as long. I dare say that gem will inspire me for some time, Peter. But you're asking about fabrics. We discussed how magic wielders' needs are best served by fibers that absorb ether, yes? Well, then you have considered where your battle will be fought. Coitus is frigid, and frostbite will kill just as easily as dragon fire. Only the warmest of fabrics will do. Chimeral felt. A chivalric doublet of healing ought to be made of this to suit Averil's needs. So I've learned the advanced recipes contained within Master Weaver 3. How to learn Master Weaver 3 recipes. Ready. Just tooling around in more Dona. Level 50 or higher main crafting tool. I'm going the wrong way. Craftsman. Donna, I'd like to assure you that the rumors you've heard are true. Mayhap you've heard of Rowena's House of Splendors is expanding its operations. I'm proud to say these rumors are true. We've established a presence in Edelshire, far to the west of the Dravanian hinterlands. Should you find yourself passing through, it may be prudent to introduce yourself to our representatives. Present this letter to them, and they'll know you for one of our suppliers. Okay, let's try that and see what happens. Reputation precedes you. The wide-eyed look of the stranger is favoring you within the indication. Core knows you. You're one of them half-mad adventurers that roams about picking fights with gods and every other bugger else. Well met. Well met. Love your work. But you're just one of them pack of the right crazed killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know. Might be they're the ones that do the work while you share the credit. Now, killer, don't take it personally or nothing, but I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up in stone, sky, and sea. Don't let the daft name fool you. It's a proper training ground, where fighting folk like me and you can go to refining our killing prowess. If you've never been, go and look at the goodly fellow out past Blackbridge. He'll tell you the rest. You won't regret it. All right. I'm actually trying to take care of this, though. Alright. Begging your pardon, sir, but I haven't got the time to chat right now. Here's a letter. Right, little sister suppliers, eh? Oh, no, that's different. Pleased to make your acquaintance. As you can see, the house has come to Edelshire. We've only just gotten started. As I hoped, with the help of hard-working folk like yourself, it won't be long before we're the center of trade in these parts. And we'll do it by becoming the premier source of collectibles. Bring us whatever you've got, and we'll pay you fair value in scraps. May this be the beginning of a long and prosperous relationship. Now trade collectibles will row in this House of Splendors in Edelshire. You can also exchange scripts for items usable by disciples of the land or hand by speaking with a nearby representative. But it isn't one of our most reliable collectors. Got anything good for us this evening? Actually, hold that thought. Just remembered, I've got something for you for a change. A favor to ask. You wouldn't happen to know a girl by the name of Zoe Liffa, would you? Sweet little thing. Born into poverty, she worked her tail off for my sister until she paid off every last gill of her family's debts. Recently, she struck out on her own, renting out a corner of the hard place to run her own shop. The girl's got a nose for coin that's a match for anyone in the realm, but she can also be a bit scatterbrained, which is what's keeping us up at night. We've got nothing more than to stick up at her side, and she's got a new operation off the ground. But needless to say, we've got plenty of our own plates. That is where you come in. So what's that, you say? I think you could pay Zoe a visit and see the girl making ends meet. It'd mean a whole lot to Rowena and me. Sure. What's that midnight do? Midnight do reckons you're the right man for the job.
Now, here's the adventure I was looking for. I've got a job that needs doing. Something tells me you're just right the one to do it. Now, stop me if I've got this wrong, but a little bird told me you've been up in and out of the Great Gooba Library, and with that walking, talking broom of all things showed you the way in. I suppose the latter's bit's neither here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage has something they want from that library, a hefty leather-bound tome to be exact, and they've tasked me with finding the right man to retrieve it. There's just one rub. Seems some heedless interloper, mind you, I'm not pointing fingers here, left the door of the forbidden vaults wide open, allowing what seemed like every void-sent interscrolled abomination in the Encyclopedia Eorzea to saunter right in. A right mess. I'm sure you agree. Fortunately, the strapping lad standing in front of me knows the place like the back of his hand. I just need you to take your little broom friend, sweep out the nasties, and retrieve the tome for my client. Simple enough, right? I'll meet you there. What am I going to do about these two? Well, I was just thinking about a couple of refugees that turned up here recently. The place is pretty unique. It'd be hard for new folk to fit in somewhere, especially for the likes of these two. They've got a few problems. Spend a few minutes talking to each of them and you'll soon see what I mean. Actually, could you talk with them for a bit? I think they could learn a lot from you. Their names are Notchbone and Desdian. And just keep an eye out for them. Make sure that they don't get in any trouble.
So yeah, Laploth.
Yes, I was supposed to talk to you about something? Why, yes, I'm Zoe Laploth. However did you know? Am I famous? Oh, that's so exciting. And I'm also somewhat terrifying. And most certainly exciting. Oh, but pray tell, whoever might you be? Yes, I'm Piotr Krolinsk. Mrs. Carola said you'd look after me. Well, how sweet of her to ask. And you come, of course. Speaking of sweets, have you tried our girl's pineapple pudding? It's so smooth and sensuous. And, oh, where was I? Oh, of course. I've been doing quite well. Thank you for asking. The loan I took out from Master Rowena, I rented out a room here in the cellar to the hard place. Can you guess what I'm using it for? Actually, let me just tell you. I'm running an orphanage. I'm calling it Mathini's Arms. Because it's like she's holding the orphans and keeping them safe in her arms. Get it? I'm still new to all this, but I've already learned so much. For one thing, running an orphanage is really expensive. Oh, I've been used to skimp on a few luxuries, food, clothing, and the like. Why, the last thing I ate was Adarox's pineapple pudding, and I had to make a single bowl. Single bowl last the week. It was a rather large bowl, mind you, but still. Oh, it isn't about me. It's about the children, and everything I could be doing for them if only I had more gil in the coffers. Don't worry, though. Zoe has a plan. What sort of plan, you ask? Well, you're looking at it. I've started my trading business right here in the little corner of the hard place. I acquire rare treasures and relics from the realm over and sell them to wealthy collectors for princely sums. Oh, if I could only marry a prince, all my worries would be... Wait, what were we talking about? What's in it for my suppliers, you ask? Well, I was just getting to that. Seeing as how I'm on such good terms with Mistress Rowena, you see, I was thinking I could pay them back in scrips. They could spend at the House of Splendors. I haven't actually asked her yet, of course, but I'm sure she'll say yes. Did I mention that we were really, really good friends? You know a thing about crafting, too. I knew this was Zoe's lucky day. Almost as lucky as the day when the nice old man paid 10 times that stone was worth. A whole 100 gil. It's just because I reminded him of his granddaughter. Anyhow, what do you say? You can be Zoe's #1 procurement specialist. You'll do it, won't you? For the children? No. Oh, you're the best, the absolute best. I knew it the moment I saw your face. With you on my side, Zoe's House of Almost Splendors, I'm all still working on the name. We'll be turning a profit in no time, and Menphilia's arms will be spread wide to hold every poor orphan in loving embrace. Anyhow, let's make this official. Pieter, was it? Zoe's. Oh, I'm so looking forward to doing business with you. Did I say that for every collectible you bring to me, I'll pay you in scrips redeemable of Rowena's House of Splendors? Oh, I did. Good. Because that's exactly what I'll be doing. Provided Rowena approves, of course. Oh, well, she will, I promise. But then, that's how Rowena pays her hardworking employees, after all. No gil, just scrips. Well, I can still remember counting them out. 1 scrip, 2 scrips, red scrips, blue scrips. Oh, she'll be positively thrilled with Zoe's following in her footsteps. I just know it. I see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. But Zoe, you ask, without any gil in your name, however, do you purchase food, drink, and other basic essentials of daily life? Well, you were wondering that. Well, Zoe will tell you anyway. At Rowena's House of Splendors, you can purchase an enormous flagon of pineapple juice for the low price of only 130 scrips. And who needs food when you have pineapple juice? Not Zoe, that's for one. That's for sure. Pineapples.
She's surviving on a little job.
Apparently. Oh, where were we? Oh, you're probably wondering exactly what treasures I'm looking for. Well, I'll be happy to explain. Zoe has her eyes set on exotic treasures of Near Eastern make and design. Little bird told Zoe Near Eastern culture is all the rage among the Ishgarian nobility these days, and who is Zoe to disappoint such potentially generous customers? I'm counting on you, friend, and remember, so are the children. Okay. Sure. Custom deliveries unlocked. Zoe at level. Welcome, Pieter. It'll help me do Menphilia's work, I take it. Let's see how many smiles we can put on the children's faces today. Crafted items. Okay. Okay, I'm not doing any of this. Near Eastern Antique. Rowena's planning a trip to Revenant's Toll. Good morning to you, Peter. Something on your mind? I've been called back to Revenant's Toll to take care of a new shipment of wares, but if you've matters to many to require my attention... I'll hold that thought. It seems I have visitors, some more welcome than others. Pardon the intrusion, Mistress Rowena. I realize I was here only a few days ago, but I really must speak with you about... Good, you're still here. We need to talk about the promissory note. Now, I know what you're thinking. This stinking sack of Gabu shite just ain't got me goddamn money. Well, you're wrong. I saved it up, every last gill. Thing is, me mates took me out for a drink to celebrate, and... Excuse me, sir, but when people are talking, it's generally considered rude to interrupt. I know not what matter of business you have with Rowena, but I am sure it can wait. As I was saying, Mistress Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There's much I would ask them about their work on arcane sentries. Hold a bleeded minute. You're telling me to wait? Didn't no one ever teach you to shut your gob when grown-ups are talking? Me life, and more importantly, me note of the tavern's at stake here. Now, be a good lad and bugger off till Uncle Geralt had his say. Geralt, mind your own advice once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Regarding your question, Artist Year, the answer is no. The client I had in mind is a bit of a recluse and stubborn as all hells in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any meeting, and ain't got no time to press her on any at the moment. Too much to do by half. Sounds like you got enough on your plate without having to worry yourself over some old mate's Owens. I'll tell you what, let's forget about it for... I don't know what hole you've drunken yourself into, sir, and quite frankly, I don't care. I have important business to discuss with Master Rowena, and I demand you leave us to be this instant. Pah, you said today, jumped up, self-serving little shites, the lot of you. Fine. Tell us then, your highness. What's this business of yours? What's more important than a man's life, huh? Well, out with it. Very well. If only to explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I've been conducting research into the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies in what you call the Near East. Our work has shown the soul of the fact of the elaboration of several specific types of force. This force defines the quiddity of man and makes us who we are. While the soul is indeed inimitable, we believe it's possible to create a quasi-soul. Thus we turned our attention to anima, the self-same force which allows individuals to traverse the life stream via etherics. By infusing a soul stone with the requisite quantities of aether, this force may be harnessed. Yet after many years of research and experimentation, we have naught to show for it, but inert hunks of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result is always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure and turned his thoughts to other matters. But I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of anima, nor after coming so close. That's why we have journeyed hither to Eorzea. I am certain that with Charlayan's knowledge of arcane centuries, I can complete my project. I'm also certain the resultant souls will be worth more to mankind than the ale-soaked dish cloud that passes for yours. Finished, have you? Well then, allow me to retort. Seems to me you're a cockered little brat who speaks a lot without saying aught. You talk like a man of learning, while 'tis plain you're just a boy who's never had a thought of his own, and couldn't even if he tried. Not that you ever would, of course. And why? Because the youth of today can't be bothered with an ounce of honest work for themselves, no sense of duty, things get rough and you run for help, leaving a trail of piss in your wake. You reckon them scholarly folks at Charlayan asked for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not bloody likely, because they used their bloody brains. Didn't even that hard. If I saw these souls burning out too quick, I'd talk about sealing them inside something strong, like a weapon maybe, to keep all that life from escaping. Cost them a bit of freedom, aye, but I'd keep them around for a damn sight longer than you managed. What's more, if the bloody things really are alive, as you say, you'd end up with a weapon that you could think for yourself, which could be bloody lethal in the right hands. What do you say to that, you preening little shite? An anima weapon? That's absolute genius. It means not only to preserve created anima, but to employ it. Anima weapons, eh? Aye, that'll sell. Quite an interesting proposition, Geralt. One that could be quite lucrative. Why not help poor Ardashir here with his work and see what you can make of it? Help that spineless streak of piss? You're joking, ain't you? Why in the seven hells would I play nursemaid to a watery-eyed brat like him? I was just spouting shite. I didn't really mean none of it. Is that right? Pity. Sounded like something we could make a good bit of coin out of. Enough to make me forget your debts, like as not. Your debts I won't be forgetting otherwise. Change your mind? Good. Listen, Ardashir, he may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in all the realm. If anyone can forge a weapon capable of holding your souls, it's him. An adventurer and friend here, my dear sweet Pieter, is a well-known hero around these parts. I'm sure he'd love nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished. Ain't that right? Just think of it. You'd be the first in all of Eorzea to wield one of those anima weapons, which ain't a bad name now that I think of it. Anima weapon. Aye, that'll do. I don't be so hasty, Pieter. This here is fate. What else could have brought you three here to me at the self-same time, huh? Don't you go telling me the thought of a weapon that learns and adapts to combat doesn't interest you, because we both know it does. Geralt, was it? Pray forgive my rudeness earlier. If you truly are the smith she claims, I'd be honored to have your assistance. And you, Pieter, I gather you're the perfect candidate to test the weapon once it's complete. Eh. Well, if we'll get this square with Rayo and I suppose me hammer's yours. But don't think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I have to forge it, you have to wield it. Have to? Thank you both. Both of you. I promise, you won't regret this. Nice to see you're all getting on. Now, you're going to need a place to work, and I know just the spot. As is law, the seat of elegant science, floating high above our Blathane spire. Now, the equipment up there is of any use to you, mind. Only the 12 know how that stuff works. Still, it'll keep prying eyes away from the weapons ready. Keeping prying eyes away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within the day. Fabled Az's Law. I look forward to seeing you there, Peter. Well. Today's already proven to be more productive than I thought. Geralt's out of my hair, and soon I'll have new merchandise for the House of Splendors, assuming this ridiculous plan works. I'm counting on you, Peter. Well, seems I've accepted a quest by mistake. Whoops. Let's talk with Slowfix, see what he's got going on. Slowfix looks more agitated than you've ever seen him.
Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river? Isel and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Great is plight of Gabbleflock. A giant is too big, can squish Edelshire flat. Where are Uplanders?
Calm yourself, Slowfix. Ah, Peter, 'tis well you're here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thealek, or whatever, Thaliak. Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Sharalayan. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms this is a primal, and it was summoned amidst the ruins left in the river to reclaim. For mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface. But so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment.
Yes, but what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with aether?
Nay, the aether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons.
No, Gabbleflock has only just found home after long wanderings. Edelshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it.
And nor will we. I have already spoken with Orphinor, and he concurs that we Scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet, given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep the foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose we attempt to cut off the flow of aether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course will be promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus I have asked Master Golland to remain here and keep watch over our foe, given its apparently mechanical nature. His expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Edelshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Sid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Yeah, I got these. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I will make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Sid.
Backfetch's keeper of knowings in Edelshire can say where Sid has gone. Uplanders should start with Backfix.
Quest accepted. Oh. You were there. Yeah. You can finally find all of those Aether Currents now.
I got all but one.
Oh, an adventurer. You don't live around here, then. Maybe you'll be able to give us a hand with something, then. Well, we're what you might call refugees of the Calamity. We used to be settled near Oda, but we got tricked by some nasty folk out there and ended up owing them a bunch of gil. We barely made it out of there alive. We've been wandering around the city, the town, the village, ever since. Edelshire is the first place to take us in. At first, we were just relieved to find a place to stay. That was before we knew what sort of place that was. Let's just say we weren't impressed. Any road, we were hoping to gather a few more old folk around here and head out to find a new place to settle. So I made flyers inviting the people here to join us in building a new home. Take these flyers to the entering quarter and hand them out to the adventurers there. But only show them to adventurers here. Okay, sure. Is there something I can help you with? Here, have a flyer. New home? Sorry, but to tell you the truth, I quite like living here. Maybe someone else might be interested. So many missions here. Awesome removal. You're Peter, aren't you? I found you at last, Kupo. Vladisphere asked me to come find you, and I've been searching high and low and near and far, Kupo. Do you know how difficult it is to look for someone who's trying to stay unseen yourself? Well, never mind about that now. There are more important things to talk about, Kupo. Vladisphere is very insistent I should hurry back to Som Al Summit as soon as possible. So, on your way, Kupo. Right, well, that's my job done. I'll go on ahead and let Vlafenir know you're coming. See you there, Kupo. Actually, I never agreed to... Alright. Well, thanks. Alright. Type of Fallon.
Getting things think you're good enough. I hope he's right, so we'll all be going to be sorry. So, Vanya Silk, expert.
Silk thread and pot ash. I'm gonna find potash. Airport is ready, sir. Honor to serve, sir. That's the sign of venture. Excellent decisions or adventures are my specialty. Thy will be done. So you'll get from me. Hope it satisfies you. Take it. $17,000. All right. I'll perform your menial task. Alright, I need potash. That means I need a market board, right? Although marker board in here. My thanks for coming. Now, may interest you to know that the term icon and the beings to which I refer precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Alligans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin amongst them, and the Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Allag have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Ah, Rianje, how kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The icons of Eld, in the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allagan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Allag, who devised the means by which to capture them. It did not end the capture, as you well know, for the Allagans also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined the knowledge of the Aetherochemical Research Facility on Az's Law, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. 'Twas first and foremost that acquire that infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek, Az's Law. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the Icons were severely damaged. Doubt not that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You are simply fulfilling your destiny. And yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still. Through swift action we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear. I summoned once more by their worshippers, and at a strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's reawakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both of their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn their attention to those Icons in their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sands forthwith and consider such methods as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals, whom young Ukatai shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. Time for the Gods of Eld. Shy would have you face the Lord of the Mists once more. If we're to prevent the awakening of the Warring Triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I'm aware of the rather unorthodox method you employed to lure out and slay the White Whale before, and had a mind to follow the established precedent. That said, islands are not easy to come by. I should hope it is not necessary, but you may well show this gemstone to Chief Sanu. He will know it as the weeping eye of the Marakamai, and it will ensure that he's completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I've already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window. As you prepare yourself for battle, so too does Ravana. Within Asthok. He builds his strength, feeding off the prayers of his innumerable children. For those same children will not suffer you to live should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Now you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of the Hive's domain. Consult with the storyteller, the Elder of the Voth, and he will aid in this endeavor. Take this bauble. 'Tis known amongst the Noth as the burning eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you will know what to do. All right. Well, I still need to get that other stuff done. I was just looking for a board. Happened upon all of this. Let's just go to Limps and Laminsa, I guess. Get a board there. Whoa. What's up, Alice? Greetings, Pieter. Yon Bard has been gazing forlornly into the door these days, awaiting your return to the seventh heaven. Pray be so kind as to indulge the suffering fool and favor him with one of your epic tales. Seems his inspiration has run dry once more, and only a draft of your most excellent adventuring vintage will slake his creative thirst. Pieter, at last, in muted agony have I lingered, longing to hear the hero himself speak of his epic deeds in Ishgard and beyond. The frozen tundra you braved, and into the vault of the heavens you ascended, to a sacred peak, both temple and tomb, to a ruined city reborn and resettled, to a citadel of the ancients you ventured, parting the misty veil of millennia. The journey made by you and your companions has made its mark upon the stars, and I would hear the tale in its entirety. Yeah, well, we went in there, we beat the thing, that was it. Your words have worked a miracle upon my melancholy heart. New verses arise unbidden, and threaten to spill from my lips. My harp. I must have my harp. All right. The song of war twixt worm and man some 1,000 years ago began, when mortals grasped for godly might, defaming night of king and knight. And as his love, woe and weal, did holy will meet righteous steel, and thence was high divinity compelled by light to bend the knee. What say you? Have I captured the spirit of your triumph? Pray, forgive any small liberties I may have taken with the details. One cannot evoke a proper picture of your glory without a certain measure of embellishment. Well, I'm glad we got that taken care of. Bye. I have a new regular duty. Alright, I just need to buy some potash so I can buy this thing and make the thing and sell it to this guy so I can actually, advance. Do we have more? We have more post-Moogle. I'm trying not to get all this stuff and it's just here. Post-Moogle's fluttering seems more frantic than usual.
Dear me, a fine mess this is. A fine mess indeed. Kapopo, I didn't notice you there. I was too preoccupied with living in Post-Moogle's worst nightmare. I have a letter from the unreadable address. All I can make out are the words Mond and Olda. The rest are illegible squiggles. Who could it be? Lyman? No, maybe Bymond? Frymond? Oh, of course, Wymond. Yes, Wymond, the Sultan's information monger. Not a single doubt about it. My assistant, Wymond and Alda, is our recipient. Now take this letter to him. I believe he can be found in the Emerald Avenue most days. I'll rest easy knowing it's in your experienced hands, Kupo. Oh, Peter, you come not a moment too soon, Kupo. I have a letter addressed to Landel over at Camp Tranquil, but one's for immediate delivery. I hope he isn't inclined to send a reply, Kupo, because there's no return address to be seen. But one task at a time, Kupo. First of all, we, and by that I mean you, must see the letter safely to Lendel's hands. Lendasel's. I must warn you, though. Rumor has it the good captain of the Sixth Spear has been acting strange of late. Perhaps the letter has something to do with it? At any rate, best not keep him waiting. Now off with you go. Off you go, Kupo. Now off with you go. You heard me.
Eager Lominson, shall we dance? This Lominson gentleman appeared just a little too tad excited about something.
Good sir, good sir. Can I spare a moment? You can spare a moment, yes? Of course you can. You see, I've just witnessed a performance most marvelous, and I simply must tell someone about it. What sort of performance, you ask? Why, none other than a troupe of traveling dancers hailing from Rajasthan across the sea. I dare say their bold, exotically beautiful motions are like nothing our realm has ever seen. Adventurers like you are always on the lookout for stimulating new experiences, are you not? You simply must witness the spectacle for yourself. Just follow the road toward the Covenant of the Dutiful Sisters. You'll run smack dab into the stage they've set up at the square.
Well, that's something I might look at, actually. But first, I need to buy some potash from the market board. Get some more inventory space. Got it. Oh, I need one lightning cluster. Okay. I don't have that kind of money. 300? Ah. Okay, I have a bolt of on silk now. So I can now head back to Mordana, turn that in, get the master formula, and then get the next thing. Learn multiple master weaver abilities. Recipes, I should say. Intricate silver brocade. We need 2 silk threads. Fieldcraft Demi Materia. Fieldcraft Demi Materia 3. Okay. Why does this all have to be hard? And back we go to more done. We'll have 1 and 2 done. I have to figure out how to get 3. I assume 3 is somewhere in... what's it? An Ishgard? Is that a fair assumption? Any sir thinks you're good enough? I hope he's right. If not, you'll be sorry. We're in Master Weaver 2. Master Weaver recipes.
So how do I get Master Weaver 3? Huh. The House of Splendors, maybe? Okay. Yeah, I'm confused, Kitty. Try Edelshire, see if it's in there. Oh my gosh, all these ads.
Good.
The rest is black.
Mm-hmm. Kitty, you don't need to be using your claws, bro. Okay. I don't understand what I need to do. Okay. Limsa Laminsa? At least one of Limsa Laminsa, right? No, it's the right plaza there. Yeah, very happy cat. I feel like a good snuggling, says Kitty. Watch the claws, sir. I just love you so much, says Kitty. Trying to find the Scripps Collector and see what they're after. I don't know exactly where to find them. And unfortunately, it's so busy, there's no way to find it unless I know what I'm looking for. Well, it said the Aetherite Plaza when I looked it up. That's the Aetherite Plaza, but it's so full of people, there's no way to find anything. So instead, let's check Gridania, because I know where it is in Gridania. And 40 minutes over on time. Kitty is just loving those claws. And loving with those claws. Okay, collectible appraiser. Yeah, I found it. Rarefied chimerical felt cichlids. Just chill with the claws. All of the sweetness is ruined whenever you do this. He's like, oh yes, I love you so much. Yes, I'm mocking the fact that you can't say hi without claws. Oh yeah, he's gotten over himself. Okay, how do I make it rarefied? Here it is. This is what I needed right here. Mm-hmm. No, but I'm not even wanting to wear it. I'm wanting to get to work. Okay, so chimerical felt. Oh, I need more chimera mane. Dang it. PCs. Okay, so I can't get that one. Mm-hmm. What else can I get though? Once I've made it, I'll know what it takes. Hallowed Rami cloth. I need 2 hallowed Rami cloth. Use Rami cloth to make hallowed Rami cloth. Okay, how do I make Rami cloth? I need Rami thread to make Rami cloth. Okay, let's get 2 of these going. So now I have Rami cloth. Let's do hallowed Rami cloth. I need hallowed water. You buy it. Let's start with 5. We'll work our way up. I have just screwed this all the way up. Okay. So I got hallowed Rami cloth. And I need another one. And I need an opal. So I got that one. Challenge complete. Hello, kitty. And white crafter scripts. Alright, need 2 more Remy cloths with a star sapphire. claws. Kitty likes to do that. He's a ham. But look at how cute I am. He's like, I know it. For a holy rainbow hat. A roly rainbow hat? I mean, I suppose it would if you threw it. Like it. Oh, very nice rainbow ribbon. Rainbow Bolero next. Argumentress leather. Hmm? Yeah, I've been taking too long to do this.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, I got the thing I had to get to finish that one mission, so now I can leave. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll be back on Sunday.